Hello and good evening, everyone, for another Sunday. Actually, Sunday pain therapy, we used to call it, yeah. But not so much for therapy, is it? Yeah, I hope everyone is doing well. And yeah, thanks for joining once more. Super. I'm always excited, yeah, for painting. It's a little therapy for me, for sure. Yeah, today is one of the mystery streams. I actually wanted to paint something different. I know I could play it down and make it appear that I have everything planned out. Yeah, no, but I didn't. I actually wanted to paint one of those. Hey, hi, what's up, my man? And good evening, sir. I wanted to paint one of the GSG9 miniatures, but I just didn't manage. Yeah, I'm still extremely exhausted. Yeah, yesterday I slept again for, I don't know, 12 hours after having not slept so much the day before. But I'm still extremely exhausted. Yeah, with not taking a break per day. Actually today I slept until 12 hours. Yeah, right. Sorry. Already, you see, I'm already mixing it up. But doesn't matter. Yeah, we're here and we're gonna paint one of the cool desktops. Actually, at least I think it's cool. Yeah. It is looking on my desk quite a while. Yeah, I actually had the initial idea was to get those painted up and then have really nice pictures to present them already on the store. But yeah, as you see, time flies by way too fast. Yeah. So, long story short, Hayo, how you doing? How was your weekend? Yeah, Sunday. I always have to think if it's Sunday or Tuesday. Yeah, I hope you could relax a little bit. And yeah, and could gain some ground in your diorama project. Yeah. So, long story short, let's keep this not too long. Usually I do, as you guys know, talk a little bit. I need my glasses today, but they're super dirty. It's my... let's take the shirt. Usually we do a little chit-chat till everyone can join. But I forgot actually to post on Instagram today. So I know that this has a huge impact. Yeah, so just gonna go straight into it. Great weekend. I'm glad to hear, man. Had a nice meeting with a good friend yesterday, and today the daughter's soccer team won again. Nice. Yeah, I remember you talked about this. Yeah, 5 matches, 5 victories. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, cool. Nice. Congratulations. Nice. Yeah, glad to hear. Yeah. I also cannot complain. Besides, like, super exhausted. Yeah, but still was good. Yesterday I was actually friend of mine. He broke his. No, actually didn't broke. The battery of his phone kind of was not charging anymore, and he has the same phone like I have, mobile phone, and he wanted to buy a new one and yada yada yada, and I offered him to change the battery for him because I did it on mine. Yeah, so I was already comfortable in doing it, and he brought it over, and yesterday I changed the battery. Yeah, and even the USB port, which is super easy. Yeah, this is so awesome with internet, websites, and guides and videos and everything. Yeah, if you want and if you have the time, this is the other point, you can repair so much stuff for yourself. Yeah, and I have this phone now for 7 years, I think. Yeah, and still going great. Yeah, no need for any, and it's so expensive. Yeah, so cheers. Another lift me up, which I don't recommend. But here we are. Quick. Where is it? Change. So, yeah. As you guys know, or maybe not, Black Ops week. Yeah, my Black Friday week, so to say. Which is nothing new, I found out. Yeah, obviously, yeah. Somebody who plays with military stuff usually probably had used Black Ops for a little fun joke here. Nonetheless, yeah, it's live. Everything is 11% discounted. I will not go through everything. But what is actually new is we have some very cool bundles which you can get either here or even have a separate tab on the top. Yeah. I actually wanted to do something different with the bundles. I wanted actually to offer groups and you could pick certain items, miniature sets or miniatures products, and then if you have 3 collected, then you get a special discount on them. But it didn't work because the shop system doesn't allow this type for this case with a regular discount. So what I made is just some cool, what I thought cool bundles. African Special Force Intervention Team. We got the new Kenyan Special Forces with RWS Maverick APC, which is my own one as well. With depending on your scale, but like here, this one is like 70% discounted. This one actually I thought really cool. This is something I would definitely buy. The DIV-KU with 2 land cruisers, and what I also took in account, by the way, not if it's interesting is, but I took into account the passenger seats for the vehicles. So you have the right amount of miniatures that could also be transported. Best case would be if I had my rule set ready and they would fit into the rules very well, but yeah, it is what it is. Little Tarkov nods. We got all the Tarkov bosses with some containers if you want to build up a map. And Favela Raid Party, which I think is really cool. This one I actually want to get up ready for myself. Hi. Oh, and I placed an offer at the shop of my favorite 3D company. An order, yeah, I know. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm also looking forward for you getting them painted up actually. And 20mm, super hyped for this. Yes, so I'm actually gonna get most of it ready next week. Next week I'm gonna push out all the orders. I'm super glad, quite a few orders came in. So thank you very much everyone. Appreciate it. Yeah, but this is probably also one set I'm super excited for, the BOPE Brazilian military SWAT style set, and yeah, the other ones we don't have to go through all of them. This is actually this guy we're gonna paint today, and this is I think a cool one. This is my Wagner in Africa type of thing, which I thought this was fun. RAM Raiders, RAM as in rare earth materials. Since they are down under, and not they're down under, but in Africa, and fighting for rare earth resources. And then we have a special armed convoy expansion for them if you wanna bring those rare earth materials over the border. Hey, Don G, good evening. We got a big civilian, Middle Eastern, African civilian set. Rebel assault group, which I thought was kind of cool. Some Middle Eastern rebel militia insurgent type group, and veteran insurgent, which are all the in-country insurgents, which are, I like them a lot. I definitely want to paint them up, and people like them a lot. So I kind of thought give you a little nod. But that's it. Don't want to overdo the promotion stuff. But in terms of miniatures, we are painting the Delta from the Raid Team Swarog. This guy on the right, which I think, I don't know. First of all, I have him based and primed and ready. So that's the main reason we're gonna paint this one up. But I do like him a lot. I think he's very striking with his beanie, wool cap or fleece cap or whatever, and the pistol out. I think those are very, very interesting poses. Terms for painting, I have not really taken some pictures, but I have some stuff in my head, yeah, which we will more or less just freestyle. But to give you an idea, yeah, we don't want to see the dead guys. But yeah, kind of, I don't know, you see it's a little freestyle, and I mean, we have here actually some pictures. That's too slow. Yeah, but that's too much gore on it. But yeah, kind of, you know, like just different camos. And obviously we have an arid environment, so I want to keep it. This one's probably good. Reference, yeah, you see something like this in this direction. Yeah, he has actually the same pants, again in this very tan looking color. So I think we will do maybe this, maybe green pants. They got like a camouflaged chest rig vests, not chest rig, load bearing vests, smersh. What is actually interesting here with the medic pouch on the PKM, which I haven't seen before. And yeah, so kind of like without any body armor plates, at least for this guy. So this is just a rough indicator. We're gonna freestyle a lot, I would say. But yeah, long story short, that's it. So let's get over. Donji, I hope you're doing good. How was your weekend? Sorry, I forgot to ask. Hope you had a good weekend. So far, yeah, it's not over yet. Not yet. I actually cleaned a little bit up. I just pushed the paint further back, so I hope the focus stays here in my painting area, but we will see. We will see. I washed my wet palette, but I haven't put on a new Paper, ein Paperchen. Which we're gonna put down now. Classic wet palette. Nothing fancy. Fresh canvas. So. Yeah, there we go. Here he is. Yeah, I think it's very nice. Yeah, again here my barrel bent a little bit up, which I'm gonna fix later. Again, I was too lazy with removing all the extra little nips, which is kind of bad. Bad habit. I blame the time pressure always, so I'm just gonna remove a little bit right now. I'm not too worried about the primer being away, being peeled away, sorry. It's just technically this. Yeah, I think that this is like stuff I know it because I saw it on the picture I made earlier. But like in person, you're not really seeing this. This is, again, if you look at my finger and size, how big those miniatures actually are. This is, yeah. Just scraping it off. And it's the best way I actually recommend in doing this. Scraping always from the big main part away, or just peeling them off. If you find any knobs. Yeah, but I like the SVD so much. Looks so sharp. Looks good. I will actually paint the SVD. We're also gonna try to do something camouflagey maybe. I don't know. Could do it main black. Yeah, I kind of have to figure something out. Yeah, but let's go, I would say. No. It's slowing down, this train. At least not for now. Yeah. I'm so crazy, yeah. I'm so exhausted in terms of by the way, yeah, this was actually what I mentioned earlier. I wanted to paint one of those. Yeah, but I didn't manage to finish the editing. And yeah, because this one, the red dot didn't print, and the visor is too thin. Yeah, you see it kind of warped a little bit. But yeah, we're gonna paint this next month. Yeah, I've actually the streaming schedule already ready. Can check it out in a bit later. Yeah, but I'm gonna go with Cadian Flash Tone again for the skin. But yeah, I'm so exhausted. Yeah, that now last night, so many dreams. Yeah, usually I don't dream much, but I know it's like the head is so full that it needs to process everything going on. And like the day before, 28th, Friday, and the Friday itself before midnight, when I started to put out the bundles, I was still working so hard on it. And I had like, usually I have no headphones on, but this, when I need really to crazy focus, I put headphones on and then I push to the limit, so to say. So, fresh canvas. Fresh canvas, fresh skin color. So, are we good? I could go a little bit to the left. Maybe here. Yes. So, skin-wise, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to give him any gloves, yeah. So that's why I'm gonna paint the hands, fingers, just in skin color. But that's again what I always say. The cool thing is just feel free to paint any hands or finger with any different colors, and they just look like very snug gloves. Yeah, all those tactical gloves, mechanics gloves, they're very snug fit. Yeah, so this works definitely very well. I think this one actually, if I remember right, yeah, he has actually a glove on this hand. And the right hand has no glove because for getting precise trigger shots, you don't want to have any fabric. Often what people do, and what I used to do for airsoft, they're obviously bullshit, but just it's way more tactile. Cut off the index finger from the glove. Yeah. So actually I'm gonna paint this hand with the glove. Actually, I think this is good. Completely forgot about it. Yeah, as you can see here on the back, yeah, there's like some extra padding. Yes, but the face needs definitely some skin. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna paint the hand with a green later. Oh, scheiße. Yeah, which also means in terms of exhausted, after streams I will just relax for a few hours. Yeah, And I also like that he has actually the finger in the trigger. Yeah, he's right now shooting or about to shoot. Yeah, I think that's a little nice thing. Yeah, that's actually all for skin. So I would start with the pants, yeah, because rather big area, so as usual. And I would go with a classic refractive green. I would not do any camouflage on the pants. Yeah, because like what we saw, usually they don't have any. Would do this refractive green. I've used any. Yes, I have used refractive green already. On the, I think this one is also refractive green. So I actually want to give something different. We could try. I have not tried this any yet. Do it khaki, yeah? I have not done any khaki pants in a long time, if at all. Yeah, classic khaki. Could actually look interesting. This gives us a brighter base, for which we could then make a nice contrasting shirt. He has obviously again here the Adidas swag on, if you can see it. Adidas stripes on the shirt. But I don't want to do a black shirt and white stripes again. Yeah, this is boring, as we have seen already. Also not the blue one. We could do a red one with black stripes, for example. Could be very striking. I have a olive sweatshirt actually from Adidas, which has white stripes, which looks really nice. Could look really cool. Yeah, so yeah, definitely not black and white. So this means it would really look very well with khaki. Just again thinking a bit about the color composition. At least I'm thinking a bit about it. Yeah, obviously if you have the miniature, feel free. I need to clean the tip of the khaki. Yeah, this is really gunked up. So water drop. We gotta use number 2 brush, huh? Speed things a little bit up. Really curious. Yeah, I haven't seen khaki in a long while and on a bigger surface besides in some patches. So, but yeah, I think this will be really nice. Yeah, actually liking already. And then his load-bearing vest, we could maybe try to do in multicam-ish. Like we just saw. Actually, already moving to the right. Actually really nice, yeah. I really have not, I think I cannot remember using this for any bigger clothing pieces besides for the World War II stuff, for like the for some pouches and bags. Here as well for some pouches and bags. It's actually really nice. Slapped on this collar. Let's give it a flip to see the areas. Yeah, you see, like here between the legs. I could not see this at all from the other way. This is always flipping your miniature. Is crucial. Yeah, as well here instead of the leg. Didn't saw this earlier. Yeah. I've built a Riverine command board, spec ops of the US Navy based on the Swedish CB90 some years ago. I plan to add some more details now on the already finished board with the stuff from you. Oh, actually, that sounds interesting. That's cool. Revisiting some older projects and giving them a little extra kick. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. That's really nice. I think I have one, or not tank, Jeep, which I did in my early days, which I also revisited and added some backpacks on it. Yeah, which was really cool. Just gave him a little bit more oomph. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, looking forward. Feel free to share pictures if you want to post them, if they are ready. Especially, yeah, you're one of the few who are active on my Twitter. Yeah, so I appreciate this. But feel free to post a picture and tag me in it. Yeah, we'll definitely have a look on it. Yeah. Nice. Very good. So, next up, for the khaki recipe, yeah, for the multicam recipes, I'm again not well in memory, but I do remember German camo beige. I do remember the white we always use. White gray. We need our pale smoke black. We need our medium olive, I think, or was it olive green? This recipe for my buddy Polydius. This is really nice working. So let me have a look once more. And I'm gonna, by the way, with the I think I can post links in here. I'm not sure about YouTube, if it works or not. But yeah, like on Twitter, you definitely, if you want, you can shoot it me over. Then we can check it out together on the next stream if you like. If you want to share it with the other viewers. My brain. Hidden messages. Yes. German camo beige, yeah. For yeah, pale. German camo pale brown was the other brown. Olive green and chocolate brown classics. Yeah. Yes. Pavel Berlin, thank you very much for the subscription. And thanks for joining and watching. I appreciate it. Yeah, I do have to look at multicam once more because I don't know, really, it's literally getting old, or at least not resting well, but yeah, just big splotches. Yeah, it's okay. I got it. Good. I just posted a link on your Twitter post for today's stream. Ah, okay. Then actually have a look right now. Let's have a look right now. So where are we? Yeah, multicam. Twitter.com or X, which is a really name. I have no idea why they call it X. Cannot actually just see it. Wait 1 second. I need to use my second stage security code. Of course, just updated. It's saying it's not correct. Ah, here. Why do I have this twice? Strange. But yes, notification. Nice. There it is. Ooh, that looks actually really cool. Eigenbau. So you build the boat is not a model kit, so it's like a complete scratch build. That's actually crazy. Oh, crazy. I should have just scrolled that before I ask. That's actually really nice. Yeah, full build. Yeah, with styrene. Impressive, yeah. It's really looks really good. Yeah, or even with here the full what's called, it's not cockpit, but yeah, the detailed, awesome. This must be really. You had a paper model as orientation. Yeah, I was kind of looking here at the paper printout. Yeah. But this is really cool, yeah, and it's super rewarding if you do some scratch builds. I did some buildings which I scratch built, and those were massively rewarding, yeah, to build. Just, I don't know, just different literally doing from scratch, yeah, as the name implies. But this is awesome, yeah, this is really cool. Especially with the the Ripley transparent paper or whatever this is. Looks really like water. That's actually really cool. Cool. Awesome. Yeah. Respect. Very nice. The camo. Yeah. This actually don't know what it's called, but I've seen this a few. Is it ERDL camo? Maybe? Is it right? I already forgot what it means. Ah, not really. This has more brown in it, or yes, you also have brown in it, sorry. Yeah. Lowland or Highland? I forgot what it was called. ERDL. Lowland. It says at least here. That's awesome, that's really cool. But the guns were from a different kit, I assume. Barrels, pouches, yeah. Maybe I find some barrels for you as well and other stuff. Throw it in. Cool, nice, awesome. I will actually really have a read on it. Not now on stream, but I will check it out later. Probably for my breakfast coffee, yeah, or mid coffee. Hey, Echo Dark Studio, what's up, my man? Tanner in the house. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing good. The guns came from various kits. Yeah, okay. Very cool. Yeah, I used this as well. I had like let me switch over. I had from Warlord Games for bolt action. If you buy usually if you buy a model kit from them, or I guess all the model kits generally had like 2 gun options. Actually, no, it was Rubicon model kit. They had 2 gun options for this. What was it? I think it was a Jeep. And you can like choose either or for how you're gonna build your vehicle. And I opted for version 1, and then I had like the guns left over, but I used them for some other project, which was really cool. Yeah. So, and this was also before I started with all the resin printing. And obviously, with the resin or generally with printing, if you can only print if you have a file, or you need to create the file from scratch. Yeah. So. Sadly, not just I want this and then you can print it. Sadly, not possible. So, but actually, before we paint the pouches and harness, I would probably want to paint the jacket first. And I think an olive green would actually look really, really nice. But I would probably go with an olive gray. Yeah, this is more what the shirt I have looked like. Yeah. Then we can paint his face mask as well, khaki maybe. And the hat maybe as well, multicam-ish. So we kind of have cohesive looking, not too colorful. So yeah, this one. But yeah, again, a great job on this scratch build. This is really amazing. And I would have never known if you didn't include the whole documentation of the process. I would probably not have guessed that is what would have been a scratch build. So this is probably one of my favorite olive greens, olive gray. Yeah, which is a little bit too wet. That's fine. And I'm literally just gonna paint the whole jacket here. And you can actually, yeah, that's again what I say, you can just paint over these stripes and don't add any stripes, yeah. Or if you're doing some camouflage type jacket, literally just ignore the stripes. It's really the beauty of it. I forgot actually to show our last week's result. Actually, gonna show it in a moment. Yeah, some of you already have seen it. Maybe. Yeah, I can. I think this is a good color combination with the pants. And this gives also a rather good contrast, but not too extreme to the harness, load-bearing vest. Actually, the hood completely forgot. Yeah, for the rest, we're gonna use a smaller brush. Yeah. A little bit more precision. Especially here behind the gun. And again, this is the stuff like what we all know. Nobody will see it, because, but you know that it's not painted. Or at least I know. And if you wanna paint it, I should do 2 coats here, because the first one was too watery, didn't cover very well. Here it's always a little bit tricky. But it's easier to be a little bit more messy and then later just paint it over, clean it up. And lots, if we're gonna throw over a green wash, then the wash will fill in any missed tiny small gaps with ease. Yeah, but I think this is fine for now. Now let's start with the multicam. Sierra, moin! Long time no see, my friend. How are you doing? How's it going? What are you painting? You painting? Are you planning? Yeah, cheers. Hope you're doing good. So, multicam. For multicam, we start with Polydius recipe. German Camo Beige World War II as the base. And yeah, what I actually wanted to say earlier with the blog entries, I didn't manage. I thought I could maybe finish for today, but yeah, the usual, yeah, planning way more than putting more on my plate than I can actually chew. Yeah, so I'm always right before choking in this regard. But yeah, it's set up. I just need to fill it with content. And I think maybe next week I can start with the first one or first few. And yeah, I'm super excited for this one actually. Yeah, get some more cool stuff out, which also for me will be easier to revisit if I need it. Yeah. Instead of having a bunch of notes and those, yeah, which I showed a few times, those papers. But I will probably do on a paper the camouflage in all the steps to make it easier readable, and then I'm gonna show it on a miniature. Which is probably the easiest way, I think. By the way, looking at this one right now, yeah, you can see from khaki to this camo beige, it's way brighter, but it's very nuanced, the color difference. So if you don't have camo beige, German camo beige World War II, but you have khaki, I think this is more than viable to go. Obviously, we'll make it a little bit darker, but if you have a cohesive force, then it will look still good. Yeah, really don't try to. I need this camouflage. I need this color. Yeah, if you can kind of work around a little bit, then it might work. So yeah, we have here on the bottom is the belt of the pants, and on the top is the belt of the harness, which for you is probably completely blown out color wise because of my camera. Just back from the family Advent afternoon. Oh yeah, right, it's first Advent today. Happy Advent to everyone. I completely forgot about this. Get rid of the trousers, then I prepare the print for my Federation army and get started on the SSC PMC equipment. Did you get the miniatures here? Yeah, it's one of my exclusive ones. This is my MAGNA / Wagner PMC group. Yeah, it's a mix of various parts. Yeah, the top is the deniables, and the pants is one of the other ones, and yeah, kind of kit bash all together. The head I kit bash completely, yeah, digitally. So 2 heads or 3 heads I put together. And I like this a lot. Yeah, like I said, we painted the I don't have them here, but the Wagner in Africa from In Country, from Echo Dark Studio, which I liked a lot. And I really wanted to have more for those, because it's only 4 guys, and it doesn't, yeah, it's not a full team. Yeah, it's cool for maybe like they get assaulted with from ambushed, I mean, not assaulted, or for like really, really small missions. But I definitely wanted more guys, and I asked Echo Dark Studio, said like they have nothing planned. But they can obviously make one, but as you know, everything costs money. If we organize a sculptor, then I said, yeah, okay, I need to do my own. Yeah, on kit bash swag action. Yeah, I like it a lot. We'll do a Wagner PMC too. Yeah, thank you, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's just, I don't know, it's so, that's why I like all the PMC stuff. You can literally do anything. without being too political about it. And it can also do a lot of things which an army would probably not do, because it's not publicly would be very bad to do. I mean, obviously the PMCs are all working as proxies, as we all know. But yeah, that's why they're PMCs, yeah, or at least some sort of contracted third party. Like they have been for decades, centuries actually, not decades, centuries. So yeah, and you can do it unconventional, and this is what I like. I don't like to paint an army all with the same camouflage and all with the same, you know, like a regular army, which is uniform in its uniform. That's why the name. That's why I like PMC stuff. So the bottom of the pouches, we cannot forget. We cannot forget about them. Actually, here I forgot to paint something on his shirt. Yeah, there's still some white on his shirt, and there's even a little support strip still on the inside. Yeah, we try. See, already painting so long, I didn't even see this earlier. Try to grab it. Come on. Son of a gun. It's too flexible. Didn't want to break off. Yeah, so let me get the brush clean quick. Paint this a little party of his sleeve green. Yeah. Yeah, looks good. I already painted a little bit the hand, but the hand we're gonna do, I think, black. I'm actually not sure right now. The gloves. Adventure Build, my man. What's up? How you doing? I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, finally painting again. Super exhausted. Yeah, my brain is yearning for some rest. I actually will do. I actually don't know. Tomorrow I really need to get some stuff going, but probably on. Sorry, yeah, on Wednesday I will take a little half day off and just read a book or something. I really go away from all the screens. To get a little reset. Maybe I do this tomorrow. Yeah, maybe I can do this tomorrow. 2 hour full break. Yeah, but how you doing? I hope everyone in your family is again healthy and up to standards. Yeah. Actually, still didn't manage to check your stream out. Just coming to my mind. Or did do a stream, right? Not a video. Shame on me. So let's get the rest. Yeah, and here you can really see already what you guys already know, is that painting a lighter color on a darker color really needs a lot of coats. Cover probably. Properly, yeah. I'm doing okay, I started streaming myself. Yeah, exactly, yeah, I remember something you said. And then you deleted the video. And I wasn't sure if you did again, another one, so I could check it out. But yeah, way to go. Let's go streaming. Woo. Need to get it rolling. So here a little pouch for the radio. Yeah, by the way, if you're here, I don't know if you noticed this last week, but I will actually have to reduce my streams. I will go back to 1 stream per week because I just cannot handle my weekly task, and I'm falling back and back and back and back, which is a shame. So we only gonna have Thursdays streams starting December, and then if I'm back on track and if I manage it, then I definitely want to go back to 2 or even more streams. So I really like doing the streams, but I have to be adult in my decision, yeah, and prioritize the important stuff, sadly. Yeah, Hayo, exactly, yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I did so far 2 streams under my belt. Yes, awesome. On are they also on YouTube, or you only doing Twitch? I need really to shave my beard a little bit here. But I hope you guys come for the miniature, not for me looking good. Yeah. So next step, we could do the camouflage stuff already. I would like to paint his belt, and I would actually like to use mahogany brown, which is again super niche brown just for the belt. But yeah, Hayo, concerning PMCs, I have my own small series of up for models where I do some sort of what if by doing models that don't belong to a certain nation. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so it's technically the same. Yeah, this is I know, I think personally, and for most of you and you as well, those what if scenarios, they're quite interesting to kind of forge something self story wise. If you're playing, then it's even more, you have this randomizing uncertainty in how the outcome of the game is, sorry. And then depending on the outcome, obviously you can then evolve the story you kind of want to create. And I think this is what, at least for me, is the most appealing factor of playing with the miniatures. Yeah, to kind of have an idea, set up, and then kind of look what's gonna happen. Sandbox stuff, yeah. Just for relaxing, no need to orient on an original, just enjoy some crazy modeling with fans cam. Yeah, exactly, yeah, that's cool. I like to orient in a little bit. I mean, I get my inspiration from real world stuff, but I have a lot of own faction. Yeah, I have maybe, I don't know, it's obviously not as interesting maybe as painting, I imagine, but I have, I think I mentioned this last Thursday, not full, but quite well established alternate history setup post World War II, sorry, which will be the basis for a lot of my scenarios, games, campaigns. But yeah, adventure so far only on Twitch. All right, gotcha. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I mean, if you have the opportunity, like I said, doing the multi-stream is quite good because you can have like a bigger catch to get people to see you. But yeah, I actually would like to stream also on Kick. It's a similar platform like Twitch, if some of you know, maybe. But my bandwidth doesn't take it. Yeah, it's too much. Yeah, third world country internet we have here. So yeah, the belt is mahogany brown. But that's actually all. I actually wanted to paint the boonie brown. Yeah, this I just remembered, mahogany brown. Yeah, so we can do already. Yeah. Are they saved, the streams? In the, I forgot what it's called. WOTS, yeah, this is WOTS as well. Video on demand. Should have a look after the stream. I remember, yeah, sometimes I really just, I don't know, forget it. As you can see here, what I'm doing, yeah, so I can stabilize my hand because I cannot put it on a miniature and I cannot put it on my paint handle. Yeah, so I just do the pinky touch, yeah, which works. Yeah, it works. If it works, it ain't stupid. It's my main saying for everything. I will actually also use this mahogany to paint the steel grip of the Makarov, which is a very similar brown bakelite grip. Yeah, let's have it very nice exposed here. And the rest we just do black, or our classic smoke black, yeah. So far only Twitch, I'm not in a rush, and not yet. I want to, but no rush. Yeah, it's, yeah, just obviously pace yourself. It's a lot of figuring out, yeah. So I also, this costs time to, yeah, figure it out, literally. I think I was like 3 weeks only doing, preparing this stuff. Yeah. Will I do camo for the SVD? Yeah, I think I will. Something more in the brown area. So first of all, this is an SVD-S, so it would be technically anyways fully black, yeah, with black ABS, or I don't know what plastic the Russians actually use. Grips and front grips, and the scope would be black. So, but I will probably do something like, I'm on this direction, like this guy here. A little bit dusty, browny stuff. I think this was Flat Earth and Egrex, and then highlight Flat Earth normally. Yeah, so something like this. Give it a little bit more elite appeal a more used look, yeah. At least in my head. Yeah. So next up, we will do the multicam already. I actually do want to paint the shoes. I was first thinking black or whatever, but I think I will do the shoes also in the same German camo beige, yeah, our base for multicam, because it's lighter than the khaki, and then we can give the shoes some details. Because I think black ones would not look very good on him. Would be too distracting. Yeah, so this looks good. Actually saw here, I rubbed already off some of the khaki. And the face masks, actually, I also wanted to do in khaki. We're just gonna do the first coat. It's like kind of the thing if we, yeah, roger that adventure. If I paint something, I always try to use the paints I already have on my palette so I don't waste them. And this also helps in bringing, first of all, it's easier to highlight because we don't have so many different colors. This takes more time, if time is an issue for you. But this also helps you in keeping a very balanced, cohesive color scheme for your miniature here. Generally, also for vehicles, the same. I mean, for vehicles, definitely different, but kind of, I think you're getting what I mean. I hope. If not, feel free to ask. Yeah, but this khaki is really cloudy. I don't know. Maybe because it's so old and it needs a really, really, really good shake. And this guy is again super tempting, giving another skull mask, you know. But I said, no, we have already at least 2 guys with skull mask. Yeah, we gotta do a little bit different thing here for this one. I think this actually looks good. It's a very more unusual color for a face scarf. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm a little bit shaky with the hands. Sure if you can notice it. A little bit annoying. So it's always difficult is to get the edge painted without going into the face. It just rounds it up and makes it more believable. Yeah. Making the barrel a little bit straighter here. Yeah, it's already a little bit better. Yeah, but it's also always, if I hold it here, you see, I'm always pushing it up. Ja. Das ist blöd. So, khaki. Let's get the excess off from my brush here. So yeah, it looks already pretty cool. Yeah, technically we could throw a wash over and start highlighting and call it a day. I mean, if we finish painting the guns, obviously. Yeah. But we're gonna go a little bit extra sausage here. So, multicam, yeah, like we painted a few times already. These are our main colors, plus one white. Yeah, I like to use the white gray, but you can just use the off-white, which you probably have, which I also probably have. Where is it? Good question. Yeah, I have somewhere, but I don't know where. But Vallejo off-white. Here it is. Why is it with the orange? Yeah, so this is would be your base multicam color recipe by Palladius. So we're gonna start now doing some. I mean, it's just pouches, so it's kind of hard to do really big camouflage stuff. So we're just gonna put in some splotches of in the right order, and then it should look decently enough. Yeah. And this is like what I always say. It's what our main goal is. So it look like the camouflage. Convincing. So that's the camo pale brown, the little fox color. Just gonna throw in some splotches. Some bigger ones, yeah. And we always wanna, you see the pouch, the cover and the bottom parts are two different parts, so I don't wanna have it intersection to be intersected. Same here, yeah. We have the lid and the bottom part. I'm gonna make here a bigger part, and then we're gonna disengage and do one here in this area, one maybe here. Also the strip, yeah, I already painted over it, but the strip I would not paint here at all. This area. So bottom, top, corner, top, bottom, bottom, top. Yeah, something like this. Actually, here we can go a little bit in. So with Molly, here this back, you can do camouflage. I don't know. I mostly don't do it because when highlighting the individual Molly parts, I'm gonna use the base color, and this will kind of like remove the whole camouflage where it is. So I think for here we just go with the pouches, yeah, the radio pouch, which also has Molly. We can definitely try. And yeah, and the belt I would just also leave with the base color. So yeah, just a little info. So the next color was crazy that I cannot remember. This super annoying. But it's a green, yeah, I wasn't sure. The green, then the brown, and the white in the end. So olive green with my print error here on the label. And again, these are quite bright colors, but this is again the reason with them being brighter, which I'm gonna wash them with Ethonian, with the green wash, so it darkens up a little bit and then it looks more on point. You could also wash it with Agrax or like any other brown wash to give it a more brownish tone, but I do like the more green, greenish multicam. It's like my only modification from the recipe from Polydius. He does use Agrax, I think. At least he does use a brown wash. Let me actually check. Agrax, yeah, Earth Shade Wash. Yes. Could probably use a red wash, yeah, or purple one. This could be actually fun. Speaking about purple wash, we still haven't done any. What's it called? Multicam black. Yeah. It's too watery. Yeah, we're just gonna do some stripes. And not really overthinking it, just adding, again, trying to do a good balance. And we actually should maybe do some more different from the bottom. Just to have it more balanced. Yeah, it looks already like how it is already very interesting. So in the next one, we'll be doing we're using one smaller brush, my 1.2 brush, and then some chocolate brown. And we start with the very distinguishable, like very thin, snaky lines. Which I think already makes the, because if you look at like how it is right now, it doesn't just looks like any, I don't know, could be Sumpftarn, could be some Rhodesian, African, whatever, Belgian, not actually sure if Belgian. Yeah, it could be any typical more old school tarn, camouflage. But we now start to make little horizontal lines. Will already feel a little bit more multicamish. Obviously here we have limitation due to the what's it called, nature of the pouches being so small, and you know, the area where we can do long, nice strokes. But here on the top, for example, have to do a little bit more freedom. Yeah, so already looks a little bit different. Obviously, a different color on it. But now, I'm gonna start adding the even less and smaller white splotches. Then it will look like a multi-cam. Which is not my favorite multi-cam camouflage at all. I think this is... It's a good one, interesting one, I would say. I definitely find it more appealing over the times. I find it very... boring, yeah, because everyone has a multicam. Doesn't matter which political side you're on, country-wise. Yeah, the Russians are using multicam, Americans, Ukrainians, everyone is using multicam. Yeah, and this is just weird. Makes me even less wanna paint. Obviously, I'm talking from a standpoint as a miniature painter here. But it's definitely want to make me less paint any normal military forces. Yeah, also like the UK has their multi MTP. I forgot what it's called. Multi-town. No, it's not multi-town. No idea. But it's like their variant of multicam. We know the Germans have the multi-town, which we already have a few years back, which is also kind of like multi-cam from the colors. I don't know. I find it massively boring. Unappealing. So white, nice tip. Let me also try to do some very small, brush, small zigzags with some dots. And this is the make or break on multicam. If you overdo the white stripes and dots, then you will completely make it look awful. Or not awful, sorry, not that. But it just doesn't look or read anymore like multicam. Which doesn't mean that I'm always making it right, yeah? Also very easy to overdo it. Yeah, but I think this is good. Oh, scheiße, we forgot actually the pouch there completely. With all colors. The radio pouch. Let's give him some green. But yeah, looks decent. Yeah, looks interesting. We have something interesting on the miniature, a little bit more loud, and we do with the game with the gun the same. I will paint the gun first black, yeah, just to have everything covered in black, and we're gonna paint over the chocolate brown, I think, and then we do some FDE field wrap or flat earth. Maybe we can just go with flat earth over. It's probably flat earth. Actually, I want to also use for the rubber parts, yeah, the knee pads here, and probably for the details on the shoes. Could also do this. Yeah. So the chocolate brown strip. Yeah. Wrong paint. And then the radio pouch. Radio also we need to paint black anyways, and the gun. So yeah, this is a good moment. So let's do this first. And for black, yeah, you guessed it already. I'm gonna use again smoke black, or German grey from Vallejo, or necromancer cloak. So. Classic. Actually really cool. I'm having a lot of fun. This is really nice. It's miniature. And like, I mean, obviously, like I said, or maybe not obviously, but all those DOPSX, Desktop's exclusive miniatures, they are mainly what I'm super interested in, yeah, what I want to have for my tabletop, which I really like, and I'm super glad I can offer them for you. Thanks to my buddy Comet Octopus. But yeah, so I'm definitely those are more my passion projects, even more than the other stuff. But I'm actually super excited for. I think I will do a little video. Yeah, I know, again, video. He's talking again about video and didn't post anything. This lazy. Yeah. Gonna do definitely some Chinese forces, yeah, PLA. So I have a few painted, which I think I showed the other day. At least the pictures from them. And yeah, I definitely want to get this force more swagged out. Yeah, we have very nice new entries for the Chinese forces from Black Hills Games. Yeah, which released today the new set of Chinese forces, yeah, which is a little bit unfortunate that now won't be able to put them up very soon. I don't know, maybe next week I can squeeze them in so people can benefit from the sale. But yeah, I actually really want to get more guys for my Chinese PLA. Because China is also very active in securing trading rare earth minerals with infrastructure. And they are, interestingly enough, there are forces which are private military corner which are officially owned by more than 50% by the Chinese government. But I forgot the detail, but they are obviously not as military declared, yeah. So they're very good for this shenanigan work. Yeah, Senior Menace, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, and welcome to the painting action. Yeah, thank you, man. Are you also a avid miniature painter? And if yes, what are you painting generally? Why, especially right now? Yeah, but I actually need to do a Chinese PMC, a really Chinese PMC. This never crossed my mind. It would be sick. Oh shit, new project. No, it's gonna delay everything again. Yeah, but not for now. I need actually to finish my Black Atlas PMC dudes for my scenario, and I actually need to finish rules, which I wanted to do yesterday, and I was put up the not Word document, but the Google Docs document, and started writing it. But really, my brain was so exhausted, just couldn't do it. Yeah, so maybe I'm gonna do this now after the stream, because I really want to get this out. So 1 second. I'm extra careful here because I really don't want to go into the jacket. Yeah. Senior Menace. No, I'm not just interested in miniature painting. I should get into the hobby. Awesome. Yeah. Welcome to the hobby. It's awesome. Yeah. So, yeah. First of all, feel free to ask any question. There are practically no secrets in this hobby. Just my chair. And it's awesome. It's a cool hobby. I told the story a few times, but it doesn't matter. I had a pretty good group, a pretty big and active group for airsoft playing, yeah. And everyone got older, you know, get family, kids, and so on, move away. So we stopped playing airsoft, and I found miniatures, ultramodern miniatures, and this kind of was my escape to have something similar to airsoft, yeah. Especially when I found out that you can actually use the miniatures to play literal games. This blew my mind back then, yeah. Back in 2017, 16, 17. It's the first time I saw this. Yeah, and now I'm here. It's lots of fun, yeah. Creating your force, thinking up stories and so on. Yeah, that's just awesome. You have this one, I like this one a lot. It's the first one I can grab here. But yeah, like some gangsters, or here we have the painted the other days. Yeah, Tarkov, Yusek, PMCs. Yeah, it's just so much fun. Really like this a lot. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's absolute fun. And the cool thing is, it's kind of like meditating a little bit. If you're not streaming, obviously, but if you're painting for yourself, put on a podcast, some song, some audiobook. And then you kind of forget everything around you, and you're so focused in what you're painting, creating here. And this is so mentally extremely refreshing. Yeah? So helped me a lot through some more depressive periods I had. Yeah, so I can really just recommend it. But it can be overwhelming when you want to start out. Yeah, like what paints, what brush, whatever. This I can totally tell from my experience. When I started out, I bought the miniatures obviously, and I had them long time lying around. Yeah, and back then in 2016, 17, 18, there was not much content besides Warhammer
for miniature painting. I still isn't much. That's why I'm doing the streams, to share my little experience here. But yeah, it took me a lot of courage to get started, because I had no idea what to do. Over a year, I really don't want to know how many videos of Warhammer I saw until I got confident enough. Yeah, so back to this brush. Yes. Yeah, the therapeutic for sure, yeah. During COVID, yeah, I had short work, that's how it was called here in Germany. I had been at home for 3 days, or like 5 days including weekend, and only at work at 2 days. Yeah, I had less salary and so on. But this is where I really exploded with painting and getting into it, and this helped me a lot, yeah, like just not losing my mind. Especially with the lockdown and all this stuff. So, Makarov. And the radio, actually. And yeah, that's actually how the SVD-S would look like. Yeah, if we're not gonna paint it in camouflage, which we're gonna do in a moment. So the radio. Yeah, and generally, what is so cool with miniatures, besides miniature themselves, yeah, there's like so many stuff, from fantasy to sci-fi to ultramodern, historical, Napoleonics, and so on. So there's always something you can be specific to your interests. Quick glance over it. I think we are good. Yeah. Awesome, yeah. Thanks, man. Did you play already any miniature games, maybe? Or where's the interest coming from, if I might ask? I'm not being too noisy, yeah? Nosy. So next, we actually gonna do now the... I think we do first the flat earth for the gun and for the little rubber parts on the pants and shoes. And then I'm gonna paint the left hand with the glove I wanted to do, because then we can be a little bit sloppy with the paint job. So, what's the time saying? Yeah, perfect. Perfect. So let's start with the rubber parts. And again, you could probably not paint the rubber parts at all, but I just like to give it a little accent. My father paints 172 World War II miniatures for many years, so that's where my interest comes from. Ah, awesome. Yeah, 172. Kompochik, good evening, my friend. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, 172 is... Hayo is also painting them mainly, but more Cold War stuff as far as I know. Yeah. And yeah, it's way smaller. Yeah, this is 28 millimeters. So do I have some? I don't know. I don't think I have any 172, which are 20 millimeters. Maybe those actually. Yeah, for comparison. So this is a 172-ish miniature without head, obviously. Yeah, but the 28 millimeter, which is the, I don't know, most common, I think, at least for historics. Probably not, but yeah. Yeah. I know it's kind of funny. Yeah, they look tiny, but if you're having them in front of you and you're kind of focusing on it, then it's kind of, I don't know, doesn't feel so small. Yeah. So obviously, besides this being bigger, the what's it called, maximum you can add in details. Yeah, like painting eyes. I can paint eyes on this guy. Yeah, which I've done already on a few other ones. Yeah, this kind of works. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but on 20 millimeters, I would probably, or 172, I would probably not paint eyes. But yeah, it's just kind of, it works. Yeah. But I guess he's probably doing it for quite a few years. Yeah, so he definitely got more proficient. 132. 132. Okay. 132 is probably a little bit bigger than this one. Yeah. So this is 135, and 132 should be a tiny little bit bigger. So yeah. Yeah, it works. There are people who paint even. I also paint 10 millimeters, which is like literally 10 millimeter size. I don't have any here, I think. But that's just like in German we say, wo ein Wille ist, ist ein Weg. Like where there is a will, there's a way. Yeah, I think it's also in English the same. Yeah. But yeah. Thanks, Kompoczek. Yeah. This one or the bigger one? Yeah, this one I think is really, really nice as well. So yeah, I'm super glad I can paint this one today. Definitely helping me up. Helping me with my therapeutic session. Yeah. It's just so much fun. It's so good. How was work, Kompoczek? Actually, yeah. Hope you had good work shift. So yeah, nice accent. Let's do the other one. And this brings the hands a little bit more to life. The sides. Like, so they don't look so flat. Color-wise. So, and then we're gonna do little details on the shoes in the same scheme as those rubber parts. And the rubber-ish sole. That probably is rubber. Actually, I think I need to turn off my heating because it's super hot right now. A moment when I'm finished with the shoe. Like I can smell my wet pellets evaporating. Yeah, kind of. So we got one boot, shoe done. But we can also do the laces for a little bit more balancing. Yeah, oh, sorry. Sorry, I was in the other room. What's up? I just wanted to ask if how your work weekend day was. If you had a good shift. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Just hope it was all chill as much as possible. Obviously, because still it's work. Yeah. Senior Manners, did you ask your dad to paint with you or something, maybe? To get some project together? I wish my dad or someone would paint my family. My grand dad, yeah. So my grandma's father, he actually played with miniature and painted them out. He has like Napoleonic. This in the cupboard of my, not cupboard, but like in a display from my grandma, which I think my dad has right now. And my brother has it actually, but I think it's at my dad's place. Which my grandfather painted up. Yeah, some tin miniatures. So it took 3 generations for someone in the family to start painting again. Miniatures, yeah. Don't cheat, it's late, yeah. Good night. Thanks for joining once more. Have a good start for the week. Stay healthy. And see you next Thursday, yeah. Thank you, man, for being part today. I mean, my brother's also, he's like a board game fanatic. That's the wrong shoe, actually. And he has some miniatures also from which I provided for him. And we always meant to do a painting session together, but it's kind of like difficult to get it started. He's way younger than me. But he is now also in the working force, so to say. So it's all difficult to get proper stuff going on, yeah. Projects going on, yeah. Yeah. Was fine, nothing interesting at work. Yeah, nothing interesting is always good. No surprises, yeah. I don't live with him, but would been cool, yeah. It's a pity, yeah. But yeah. I remember only with my dad doing like small wood projects, you know, like doing stuff. Actually, he helped me when all this back then. Wow, this was in 2000, literally around the 2000s. Yeah, when we started to modify our PCs, you know, with cutting the side off, putting like a plexiglass, a clear acrylic glass inside, and then having like fancy UV lights back then. Yeah, now it's all RGB, but UV lights. It wasn't even LEDs. We had like cold cathode, yeah, which is some different. I don't know technically what they're different, but they don't generate any heat, which is what you want actually for your inside of your PC. But yeah, I think in 2000 or 99, I think it was 2000, 2001, he helped me in cutting the hole and spray painting the computer, and so this was actually fun. But yeah, sadly no miniature stuff. But it's an up on me for if I have hopefully kids someday. Force the hobby on them. Yeah. This would be amazing. Yeah, it's kind of hard. I have a very good friend which lives more or less close by. He's also very enthusiastic. But yeah, he also has like a real full-time day girlfriend and so on. So that's difficult. Adventure, I'm back for a bit. Yeah, welcome back, my friend. Welcome back. Did a little progress in your absence, even if just a little bit. So yeah, let's go on to the gun actually. Which we're gonna use the same stuff. So I'm gonna avoid this cheek rest, which is like a foam, leather foam thing, or maybe it's rubber even, I actually don't know, on the SVD-S. The rubber stuff here on the back as well, but like technically everything which is a metal, I'm just gonna go really roughly over it, especially here on the barrel and the handguard. The more dirty I make it, the more worn out it will look later. The scope as well, the rubber muff probably not. The SVD-S has like plug on, like not screw on, but you kind of a friction, it holds on the scope, and then you have like a rubber thing which helps you to seal the eye, so you have like a better view on the reticle, and that's what he has on here. So this I'm also not gonna paint brown, because spray painting plastic, rubber, especially rubber, not plastic, but rubber, you know, just makes it massively sticky. So yeah, being over anal with my detail here, but yeah, and the nerdy bits. So yeah, actually painted or touched the barrel, yeah, removed some paint. So trying a little bit from the inside. Yeah, it's always hard if you cannot reach it, but we can still see it from this side. As you can even see, I missed some part with the whites, but it's okay. Just wanna get it a little bit here. Yeah, and then we're gonna wait it for dry. Then we put a different color on. And hey Wedge, how you doing? The nerdy bits are the best. Yeah, actually, you're right. Yeah. How you doing, man? Welcome. Hope you still having a beautiful Sunday. Yeah. Hard plastic, actually, it is the cheek rest. I didn't know. I know that the old one had like a leather one. Not the SVD-S, but like the technically what he's using here. I painted it black, but it would be some brownish leather. My friend has an SVD, and he has a brown leather cheek rest. As far as I remember, I have been with him shooting. It's already 2018. Jesus fucking Christ, yeah. 19 actually, yeah. So clean the gun, the pistol quick, Makarov. Very good. So now we can technically use chocolate brown I have here. Give it a little. Here you can already see like it's a little bit darker than what we use right now. So if maybe just do some stripes all over the gun. After you wash it and put on the highlights, it will bring it a little bit more to life. So, next thing I actually wanted to do is the trigger finger. Didn't paint. Clean up the little mistakes I made here. Generally, cleanup wise, we have not so much stuff to do. Yeah, here's actually a little brown. Stripes you're also gonna do in the highlights phase as usual. I want to clean up this brown area here. Here's some brown from the pistol grips. Clean up, yeah. That's where literally, in my opinion, this makes the... You take a little moment for a cleanup, and this kind of makes your miniature look a little bit more... Who would have guessed cleaner, yeah? But yeah, I definitely like to take a little time once. This is also where you can save a lot of time if you just do one cleanup in the end. Instead of using one paint, clean it up, what you mistake, use the next paint, clean it up. Yeah, just do one cleanup session in the end. So I think this was Aki here. Wanted to give the belt loops some color here. Sorry, out of focus. Yeah, the brown mahogany belt here are two visible belt loops. Yeah, nerdy bits. Yeah, but I think this looks okay. We could actually, yeah, let's try it, why not? Some khaki. Do another set of stripes. Yeah, it looks a little bit more fancy. Yeah, this looks definitely more cooler than just black gun. Yeah. Ayo, looking cool again, but I have to go to bed and check the result tomorrow. Yeah, no worries. I know it's always, it's kind of, I don't know. The best way to do it is to do Sunday streams. Sorry, Sunday streams. Friday or Saturday streams. But I did those in the beginning, and obviously everyone has Friday evening like, oh, it's my day off tomorrow, so they go out party or have any event. themselves. Same with Saturday. So I knew that I experienced that I have like next to no viewers, which is yeah, kind of lame for me and for the viewers. Yeah, so this is, but actually it's a good point. Maybe I will think about, and you can feel free to write your opinion, anyone watching, to start the streams an hour earlier on the Thursdays in the future. So we end around midnight latest. And yeah, I think this could actually be a little bit better. But yeah, thank you very much. Take care. Have a good start to the week. And yeah, thanks for being part and joining and for sharing your pretty cool scratch build. I forgot the name. Boat SCS 10B. Sorry. Cheat sheet. Riverine command boat. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, thanks for sharing. That's really nice. Appreciate this. Yeah. An hour earlier would be better, I would say. Yeah, okay, then I will do this. Yes, absolutely doable. Especially if I'm only gonna do one stream per week now. For the time being. Then yeah, let's keep this in mind. Thanks. Peace. So, next up, I think we are actually right now, first not in focus, yeah, I know. Right now done with everything I wanted to fill in. Color-wise. I see here some black missing on the radio. We're gonna do a wash. And yeah. Yeah. Senior Menace. No, I'm not leaving. Someone on YouTube over is leaving, yeah. I will be staying here, no worries. But thanks, man, appreciate it. I will not. We are far from over. Yeah, we're halftime now. Gonna throw a wash on this guy. We let him dry for 10 minutes. Guess. Then we're gonna highlight him. So, the usual colors. Not colors, washes. Can you guess them? Yeah, you all know them already. Mostly. Ethonian Camo Shade, Raglan Flash Shade, Agrex Earth Shade, and Null. We start from lightest to darkest. Means I actually forgot the glove. Yeah, you see already over my head. Wanted to paint the glove in. I'm gonna paint the glove black. We have the gun little brown. Yeah, so this guy has on the right side, and you can see it on the back of his hand, some padding. Yeah, so he's actually using a glove. And I explained this a little bit earlier, because for the trigger for this hand, when I have more tactile feel to pull the trigger more precisely. That's why I gave him only one glove, but you could technically just paint them skin-wise. Yeah, the padding is not that visible. Yeah, but I will paint it black for nice contrasts. I forgot. I actually could have done fingerless glove for both hands, yeah, but next time. Next time. Actually give him some bony skeleton glove. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah, I think this could be maybe cool. But this is also next step. Yeah, so you got like a cool glove here. And we can do the washes now. we take a different brush. So starting with the skin, I like this one because, I don't know, I have it still, and as you can see already here, half has been used in the last 6 years. Sorry, 8 years, yeah. So there's still plenty left, as long as the pot does not trip over, yeah. I hope I didn't jinx it now. Not to trip over, I spill it over, yeah. Which I have done already with 2 Nuln Oil and 1 Agrax. So we paint his face and we paint his fingers. And technically we can also paint the pistol grip here. Yeah, it's a very reddish bakelite or plastic depending. So I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, and that's actually all we have on skin. Actually need to paint the bottom part also black for the magazine. Gonna do this also in a moment. So this is done. Close the pot and away it goes. Next one, the Athenian Camo shade, which we're gonna throw over the olive green jacket and the multicam painted pouches, which will turn them into multicam now. And actually the harness as well, yeah, so it's all falls in line. And it's cool, like I always say, or mostly always say, or said a few times, the washing part is really cool because this is, first of all, we bring it all together color-wise, and secondly, it's a good indicator for like we're more than halfway through. Not that I want to speed run it, but just like to have a finished result. This is very satisfying. And in case you're asking yourself, maybe, Senior Menace, the wash is there to, first of all, fill in, because the miniature is so small, it's quite hard to do proper lighting and shading, dark spots and bright spots. So this is a very high low viscosity liquid, which and high pigment. It stays in the recesses, as you can say, and makes them darker. So this gives our very dark spots. And now what I do in the next step, and this is like an additional step, actually you can all just wash and keep it how it is to put on the brighter spot, yeah. And this way we can mimic, and this is a very good example, like folds and stuff, yeah. If you have high and dark spots, which the natural light would not do at all. Yeah, so this is literally a cheat sheet, a cheat thing, not sheet, to do this. But the other thing it also does is, like, if we do colored in shades, like I'm using the green one, it puts on over like a filter over the whole color range, and it brings together the, yeah, like in Instagram or whatever, if you use a filter, it all kind of makes the colors stick more together. I actually don't know how to explain it, but I think this is the best way. So in the beginning, what I did, I used Agrax. It's a brownish shade over the whole miniature, and called it a day. And this helps a lot to get it really dark where it needs to be dark, and makes it already look way better than just painting it, and it looks a little bit flat. Which also, like, kind of, again, when I started out, was a big aha moment for me, because I never heard of any washes or filters or anything earlier. And I have a tiny little bit modeling background, model kit, not modeling myself. But I never really painted them. I mostly vehicles, and I just painted them up and that's it. Yeah, glued on the decals if there were any included. But that's actually all of it. Yeah, so I think we are all over it. I will actually also give the face mask a wash to make it a tiny little bit greener. The face scarf. Yeah, like here in the face, you can see it very well how the eye areas got darker around his nose. And this helps massively already to give this a little bit more plasticity. Yeah. Yeah. Adventure, need to step off. Keep up the great work. Talk later. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate you for joining again. Yeah. I will keep up the great work. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. See you later in the next one. So, yeah. So this is all the green stuff we got. Yeah, that's crazy. This whole wash stuff is really cool. It's like has a high capillary effect. Yeah, that's technically the right term, where it flows very well. Because I don't know what they use in the shades, but I think it's very similar to the I don't know what you put in your dishwasher, so it doesn't that it clears. When you take it out, the glass looks very clear. I think, yeah, I'm not sure. So next one, Agrax, which is very, very dark brown. So this can be used by discretion. But it gives very nice, and you will see this in a moment, very nice contrast dark spots. I will use it all over the pants and over the gun and over his head. Yeah. The only thing you need to be careful is you see where there's a lot of pooling here. This will be a very dark spot, yeah. So you just want to pull it a little bit around so it's a little bit more even. Yeah, here you can see it very well how the dark area gets darker and the high spots, the folds, don't get so dark because it just flows into the deeper recesses. Yeah. This is the ultimate magic. So let's get this covered and then try to soak some more up here. I'm sorry, out of frame. One of the deadly streaming sins. So you can see it generally darkened the whole pants massively down, but we got extreme awesome contrast. What I do in the next step when this is all dry is use the base color, which I brighten a little bit up. I will show you this how I do this. And then we paint only the high areas, the high spots of the folds, for example. Then we get very nice contrasts. Just a quick check if I got all areas. Here actually. So looks good. Let's do the gun. Usually the black parts I would do dark, yeah, but not too concerned with the gun right now. Yeah, the gloves I will definitely want to do with the null oil, with the dark black wash. The other stuff not too concerned. So, and his hat or beanie actually to wear. I think that's it, brown wise. Yeah. All shiny, yeah, like straight out of the shower. But it's actually a good thing, yeah. I was just a few days or weeks back. I was actually thinking it's actually really good that it dries glossy, because it gives a very good indication where you already went over with the wash and where not. So last one, the null oil. For the yeah, I just took too much here actually. For the rubber part here, for the radio. Actually, this is so small, yeah, you can easily just do it also with Agrax or whatever, any wash. It's just, I don't know, I just have the workflow. Pistol. Bottom part of the glove. Yeah, and that's actually it. So that's already, you can see already pretty dry. The other stuff is not shining already. I'm gonna take a quick toilet break while the last remaining bit dries, and will put down my heating a little bit because it's super hot in here. Yeah, I mean it's 26 degrees, but still very hot for winter period. So hang on, we'll be back.
Yeah.
Crazy Sham, ciao, amici. How's it going, my friend? What do you use as a base for the miniature to stand on? You mean where it spins around? This is just from, I don't know, eBay. Turntable display thing, it's called. Yeah. So I have a separate camera, which is literally recording just this. Yeah, here I can actually show it. Yeah, super simplistic. But, sorry. It ain't stupid if it works, right? Right? It's great, yeah, for making videos, so generally it's very nice. It's very nice. Oh, you mean the bases generally here for the miniature? Because those are just, I don't want to touch this one, but those are just metal washers. Because I like 20mm bases, and I have like a lot of miniature all based on those. So, and I do want to use them all for the game, for the same gaming system and so on. So I never changed the bases. I would prefer now the ones I put in my orders, which I don't have one here right now. But yeah, a little bit thicker and yeah, just nicer. Yeah, actually those. Yeah, here the a little bit thicker. But I'm not in the mood to change the bases on all. Yeah, so it is what it is. I'm just stick to what I have. But yeah, here we have our friend fully washed and ready to get the highlights going. By the way, I didn't even show this earlier, but this is his other brand in the set with the PKP machine gun, which also really nice. I actually was thinking about painting this one, but I thought this one's a little bit cooler, yeah. You are doing good. Corro dietro alla bambina che fa la peste. Running behind the daughter, which makes a lot of work or something. Yeah, yeah. I missed. Yes, I mean the base of the miniature. Those like the metal washers, not. But this one I print. Yeah. Those are my own designs with my own logo, and I have them in 25mm. Somewhere. I don't know, but I have them in all sizes. Actually, here I am. 25mm ones. Yeah, also in 2mm height. Yeah, if someone wants more flatter, which like what I like, those are 3mm. But for all orders I get, I always give the 25mm and 3mm ones for free, because it's what most people use. And I don't know, if I think it's cool if you have a miniature and you have a base already, then you can just get going. Yeah, actually this one, yeah, for this one I used my 3mm, and I just glued a washer below to give it a little bit more weight. And also because my painting handles, the handles I use, they all have magnets. So I need the metal so it sticks to it. Yes. But yeah, you can buy them in bulk for me. And the cool thing is like they're ready to go. Yeah, no need to clip out, no need to do any shenanigans. Because I've always used the Warlord Games one. I like those bases a lot. But it's like click, 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 yeah, for the spruce. And then you have to sand the edges down. It's super annoying, yeah. So now I'm super glad I can do it myself. But yeah. Let's get this guy highlighted. I will start with the hat, I think. Probably with the jacket makes more sense. This focus always. Which we use the gray, olive gray. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Olive gray, I put it away. So, and this is for you, Senior Menace, once more. I mean, I show this nearly every time. But what I do is, when I have painted something in one color, like for this I used olive gray for the jacket. Then we washed it green, and then I want to have a highlight. And for the highlight, you need a little brighter color. So best case, you have a similar color, which is already brighter. So you have repeatable results. But obviously you cannot have like gazillion different colors. So what I do is I mix pale sand to it. So 4 drops, technically, of olive gray to 1 drop of pale sand gives me the perfect, for my taste, highlight color, the brighter color. And this is what I usually do if I don't have a specific color. For black, for example, I used this is my base black, and then I use a gray green, which is just a brighter, I can see a little bit brighter gray for highlight. Yeah, so it's always the same, which always looks like yeah, like here the pants, you can see the highlights, which I painted on to give the folds more depth. Yeah. Just as a side info. So I'm gonna show how I do it on the palette. Yeah. So what I do is usually, first of all, I get always the back of the brush to mix. Yeah, so I just added here a little bit more of this olive green. Just gonna mix it with the water drop I have, so it breaks a little bit off. Clean the butt. Then I have here the pale sand, and what I do is usually I just grab a little bit and then I put it in the one end, and then I start mixing it in. And then I already see, it's too bright. Okay, I need a little bit more green. That's still way too bright. Yeah, this was too. And I took way too much of the pale sand. But yeah, just keep mixing until you have the, for your taste, perfect highlight color. Yeah, I think this is already better. And you always have also visibly the same, the contrast. Yeah, this is your base color and this is your highlight color. So you know, is it too much? Is it too dark? Is it too bright? And this is what I do technically with all the colors besides black or white, where I have just brighter, very bright grays for my base white, and then I use a pure white for highlight. Just a little side info behind the curtain, if you wanna see it that way. So just wanna use a different brush. For highlighting, I like to use my 1.2. And I wipe the excess always off on my thumb. Yeah, on the nail it's easy to remove because it's acrylic. And so I can make sure I don't have too much paint on the brush. Yeah, and then technically it's just painting all the stuff which already looks are the high spots, yeah, from the folds. So like this and here and there. Let's get some paint on. And if there are not spots, then I just sometimes like to imagine some areas. Edge highlight, yeah, like the edge of an object. Helps also to give it a little bit more shape to stand alone. To stand out, I mean. That's really nice. I like this olive gray. Yeah, this is. I think. If I think about olive, the color olive green, then olive gray is what in my head is the most definitive olive green. Even if olive green is technically an own color itself. Yeah. So what we can do is actually the sleeve highlight completely. So I'm sorry, super focus mode, yeah. Oh, but I'm loving already how it's looking. Yeah, this is so cool. This is what's also so much fun. You have like, if you have an idea about like how you want to paint it, and then you have this like massive blurry picture in your head, and then you paint it, and then it comes into literally a sharper image of your imagination. Yeah, this is so rewarding. This is so nice. Yeah, and then you can use the miniature for playing. Yeah, it's even awesome, more awesome. At some point, yeah. So, here are some folds. There's some green on the scope. I didn't want it. But yeah, and technically you could leave it like this. Yeah, you see he has this Adidas stripe modeled in. But if I had the miniature from this distance now, which is like, I don't know, 30 centimeters distance now, which is still very close for playing purpose, I cannot really see the stripes. Yeah, so if you don't want to have the Adidas stripes, just omit them and paint over them. But I do want to have them. So yeah, for the multicam actually, highlight wise camouflage always difficult. I like to use the base color, which is this one, and yeah, make it a tiny little bit brighter, same way. Son of a gun. Huge mess here. Yeah, but just highlighted it also a little bit. I made it brighter a little bit with pale sand. And we just highlight the multicam this way. So and technically not only the multicam, but the whole load-bearing vest. So this means also all the straps, which will really pop now. And I'll also do all the straps here to make it all a little bit more interesting. The molly. More straps. Belt buckles. Oh, not belt buckle, but like those plastic buckles. Yeah, we got some more molly. Here the belt itself, we can just, I don't know, just paint some area here, just to make it a little bit more interesting again. The brush. all the mole, which is super easy. It's just like putting a blob on it, and it makes them pop. Yeah. And then we try to do a little edge highlight here as well. Definitely a little bit harder, but doable. Yeah, they're already made. But it's okay, we're just gonna paint over a little green highlight. I see here the strip from the pouch, main pouch, forgotten. We turn it around. Actually, here on the bottom, we also have a little bit more. I actually didn't really add much camouflage here. Just forgot about it very fast. So now actually what I want to do here is edge highlighting the pouches a little bit. Yeah, I think this is all I would do. I would actually not give them really highlights. They're way too small. And if we start highlighting, we will completely remove the camouflage. And I think this will not be any benefit here. If we can accentuate the lid of the pouch just a tiny bit, this might help. Or what means help, but like kind of will not make it worse and make it hopefully better. Senior Menace, alright, but I'm out of here. Have a great rest of your stream. Good chatting with you. Take care. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you liked it so far. I hope I could get you more curious and interested in it. And yeah, thanks for joining. Thanks for being part and sharing your a little input and why you're interested. Yeah, I appreciate this a lot. Take care. Have a good start to the new week. Yeah, depending on the time zone, obviously. But yeah. Anyways, have a good start for tomorrow. Take care and hopefully see you next Thursday. Yeah. Peace. So, meanwhile, we stick here, finishing him up. Oh, yes, the radio pouch. Nearly forgot it again. So. Yeah, but I think this is good so far. There's belt loop here. Or not belt loop, but loop. As far I'm quite confident and happy with this. And I would actually do the skin, yeah, again. Yeah. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. Peace, yeah. Peace. Well, usually we start with the skin first, yeah, highlighting, but I got so carried away. For the skin, yeah, like the usual Kislev highlight on the Cadian. There's not so much skin, so this is quite fast. We start with this very visible nose here, which makes already a huge difference. Maybe one of those cheek folds here. I don't know what's called this fold here. Yeah, this gives him just more grimness. So, and the thumb. Fingers. Trigger finger here a little bit. Yeah, we have a hand highlighted, the face highlighted so far. Easy, he says. I mean, it's only easy if you know what you do. That's the whole thing of easy is being confident in what you're doing. It's the same with why you hate school tests. You only hate school tests if you haven't learned, if you don't know how to answer. That's what gives you the stress and anxiety. But if you learned and you know the answers, or at least you know what to write about or whatever, then you're not stressed and you're confident. Yeah, literally. So next up, we could do the khaki pants. I think this would be good next start. Yeah, I think because we also can then do the shoes we could actually do right now, because the shoes are the same base color as the multicam. Actually, do this quick but clean. Sorry, completely out of focus. As usual. Yeah, but it's cool. I like those shoes a lot. Those I think they're Lowe style designed. Yeah, so very typical shoes used by any military personnel, special forces wise, or private security sector. Yeah, various colors. I think they have them black and there's a brown and then a more beige variant. That's cool. It just gives the shoes a little bit more believability. Yeah, it's a little bit extreme now, but it looks a little bit better in reality. I think they would have benefited if we would have done the shoe darker and then the dark brown areas a little bit brighter in retrospect. But yeah, we do this next time. Nah, I think it's okay from distance. Looks good. But now onto Gaki. Mix. This will probably give again a massive contrast, but I think this will look very good. So very busy, lots going on those pants, lots of pouches. Edge highlight first. So, another pouch out of screen. Really sorry. I know the other day I had like the perfect camera angle and a perfect comfortable painting. Posture, yeah. But now move the camera once and all is gone. But it's really nice when the miniature is very busy, nice, sculpted with a lot of folds. This is literally just painting on a guide rail, because it literally shows me where I have to paint all the highlights. This is so good. So again, Combat Octopus does really nice job, for this ultramodern stuff. So yeah, I'm painting around because usually these Generation 3 pants, they have like a thinner fabric, like a stretch fabric, like on the common shirts for breathability, but also for the knee part not moving, the padded part not moving around much. If there's a little bit more stretch, then it stays more on this part around the knee where it should be. That's why I'm painting it highlight with the highlight color around. It's actually one of those Velcro straps so you can make it tighter so that exactly this part stays around the leg. And I think we are more than good. Yeah, it's definitely more exaggerated, the pants, but I think it actually looks good. Yeah, just overall, it just makes it more chalkier, I would say. More worn, more in action, more busy. It's definitely way nicer. This khaki, I don't remember. And it doesn't look so bright as it does on screen. It looks a little bit more warmer. But for comparison with this guy, I think, yeah, where we use the English uniform, our coyote, yeah, this looks way different, yeah, even more in reality. This looks definitely more browner, and this looks definitely more khaki, yeah, obviously. But yeah, something new. I haven't used this one yet. So what else we gotta do? I mean, the Adidas stripes and the beanie actually, yeah. Oh yeah, it's still wet. This is good. So for the beanie we used the mahogany brown, and I did again just a little bit of pale sand in here. Then we're gonna try to make an edge highlight. Then I actually do want to try to get some texture in it, so it's more like a woolen beanie, which I'm gonna show in a moment. Just to do the overkill here, yeah. It's getting dangerous, yeah. This is becoming very close. Again, one of my favorites. Painted miniature I done. So we could leave it as it is. Paint the center fully, but what I want to do is now get a really little paint on a brush and then do like a lot of little strokes here around the area. Yeah, so like this. It's super hard in the back. So we might just keep it as it is. Yeah, but it's really cool. More structure, more texture. I know you can, if you like. Really folios, no thank you, man. Don't spam me, bro. Yeah, if you like, you could like put like a, I don't know, like a patch in front of the head, like a black square, and then paint whatever flag or whatever you have. Yeah. Or not. I will not keep it, yeah, because I kind of think it looks nicer this way. But yeah, there's always the possibility. So we'll actually use the same highlight. I completely forgot about it because we used this for our belt. Yeah. And for the pistol grip. Yeah. Speaking about pistol grip, I forget it again. Do wanted to paint the bottom black. Yeah, I completely forgot about this. Where the magazine is. So then next we completely forgot about the scarf. Base thing is also khaki, so we're gonna use the khaki highlight as well. Completely forgot. So here we'll also try to do an edge highlight. It's a little bit liquid. Do an edge highlight first. And then this is really flat, yeah. So what I'm just gonna do is just imagine some holes. Yeah, and then it looks a little bit more, has a little bit more texture, structure. Yes, good. Next we have the black stuff to paint. We have the gun actually. It's only the gun, right? Yeah, it's only the and the Adidas stripes, yeah, which I'm still not sure if we're gonna do white or black one. I think we gotta have to do white ones for the striky, loud, cool vibe Adidas stuff. We could do black ones for a little more overt Covert vibe. The one I have has white ones. Yeah. I think we're gonna do black stripes. Let's do them right away. Yeah, I usually likes to start in the center one. Need a little bit more black. Actually, hold on. I use the darker black, yeah, the brown black, which is definitely more darker. Give it a little bit more contrast. Because it's very dark already. And that's why white would probably be better, but I think dark could be really cool. Black could be really cool as well. So it's literally just one stroke at a time. Take your time. Next one. Really thinks, not sure. I think white is definitely better. Yeah, I think we need to do white ones. Completely loses inside the jacket with the highlights. So it's okay. We can just paint over the black ones. Just means we do the other one as well. But what we can actually do right now is do black highlights for the glove and the gun. Where it's the wrong black. Damn it. I used the gray green. Yeah, this is actually really already feeling less than half. So that's probably one which needs some replacement soon. So what I'm gonna highlight is the pistol. Just a little bit. The radio. To some extent, yeah, I really just rough a dry brush over it. And the glove. Then those little pads we have, yeah, we just completely fill them out. We can pick up a little bit more. Make the brush really fine. Can try some texture on the pistol grip here. A little cross hatch. Just for the detail no one's gonna see. And highlight this rubber part stuff. And those plastic areas. What else is black? Nothing. Now we can actually paint the bolts out. Yeah, this gives a nice little detail. And yeah, that's it so far. We need actually a highlight for the flat earth, for the knee pads, and for the shoe stuff. And the flat earth we're also gonna use for the gun. Yeah. So let's do a flat earth highlight, or we can actually cheat it a little bit and we just use field wrap. Yeah, this is pretty similar color but lighter. Yeah, so we're gonna use field wrap for those highlights. I'm gonna show you the comparison here. So actually here it's not dry yet, but yeah, on the bottom we have the flat earth, and here we have the field wrap. And as you can see, it's the same brown in the base feel, but just brighter and darker. Yeah, so we can use, or I will use now the what is the field wrap? Where is it? Did I put it away? Yeah, the field wrap for our highlight. Oh, my foot is falling asleep. So. Nice tip. Literally just the plastic parts for now. Yeah. Yeah, you can see it works really nice with the highlight. Yeah, and now it looks a little bit more Nicer, yeah. We do the same now with the shoes, with the boots. Then those will not look so hard, contrasty. Wow, Jesus Christ. Kalbsack, son of a gun. Yeah. Full focus and then the shotgun goes off. Yeah. Yeah, welcome. Been lurking all the time, right? I guess. So, where I... Yeah. Here, yeah. There a little bit. And there. So, yeah, excellent. So yeah, I'm just gonna now over the gun, more or less similar like what we did earlier. I will just add in again stripes all over. I think this is rather easy to do. I really just want to have this gun look worn out and busy, you know. Just so it's not just black. And it fits the region, the area of operation. Yeah, so technically we're finished, I would say. Gloves, this, that, yeah, no, yeah. It's technically all good, yeah. We could do, and I will do, a little bit of this black here. I actually paint those D-rings where the stuff loops around a little bit black. This is super tiny detail, but it kind of annoys me. Yeah, so just those. And the next step would be actually the eyes, yeah, which I can actually try right now, since we added. Yeah, I use also the smoke black or any dark gray. And just fill in the eye crevices. Wow, it's super hard to see for me as well. Yeah, just like this. I'll show you in a moment. Yeah, really, because the head is so close. But what I want to do is go always from the side into the eye. Yeah, so that I pull it, drag it. This one actually can see way better now. Just fill it black. Yeah. Then we're gonna varnish it, and I'm gonna put the white dots when the varnish is on. For 2 reasons. Yeah, if I mess it up, I can easier clean it up without the danger of destroying my paint job below it. And also, yeah, this is actually the main reason. And what else we gonna need on? Yeah, I actually wanted to do some little neon green. Yeah, this we can actually do quick. For the night vision, yeah, hydrated lemonade. I actually don't have a lemonade today because I forgot to buy lime, but I will hydrate this disgusting dishwasher soap, and actually it's right good. Yeah, saturated, but yeah, cheese. The liver loves it. How you doing, my brother? What are you doing this Sunday? Did you finish Escape from Duckhoff, actually? Forgot to ask you the other day. So, little green. Mean green. Yeah, I just love how vibrant this is. Yeah, it even blows out on the camera a little bit. Not much. It's light translucent. I really just want to drip it here. A bit in the display. Yeah. Nothing more. Nothing else. First ending and a half, second one is still pending, but I didn't play it on it for a few days. You mean like different endings? Like how the game concludes, or like chapters ending? I was actually checking if it was on sale this Black Friday, yeah, on Steam, but it sadly is not, or luckily it's not. Yeah, better luckily. Still busy with other stuff. And yeah, I actually forgot actually. Oh, before we varnish, the white Adidas striped. Yeah, different ending. Okay, interesting. I would have not expected this. Nice, yeah. No spoilers. Cool. Cool. So. Got the white. Let's do the stripes. This would have been, I would have not been catastrophic, but would be quite annoying. It's white. Yeah, I mean, it's not really different endings in terms of totally different story. You could just shortcut a little end or do the full ending event after that. Oh, okay. Full ending event. So all the boss enemies once more. Or like a literal escape on time. Be also pretty cool. Yeah, this looks, it's definitely more louder, but it looks way better. Bloody focus comes on, yeah. than the black stripes. Yeah, technically no stripes would have also been cool, but you know we gotta go with stripes. Gotta go with the stripes. So. That is also easier, it's a straight arm. This helps a lot. Fuck in the gun. No shotguns now. Yeah. Ah, this is a bloody white always drying so fast. I hate it. Yeah, so I need a little bit. Our green highlight color. Just to clean here this edge off. Yeah, and here we made a little messy. I don't know, that's what's called. Like a little F up. Eternal doctoring back and forth has commenced. Yeah, so it looks cleaner. Yeah, it looks good actually, yeah, really nice. So I'm quite happy. So yeah, technically that's all there is. Yeah, wash, not wash. Wow, das would be awful. Wash now. Varnish over it with a clean bottle cap, so not used with varnish already, so we don't get any flakes. Speaking of the flakes, yeah, I forgot to show this the guy from last stream. I think it turned out great, but you can see all those white spots. This is all old dried varnish already, and I used the same bottle cap. And while I was stirring the, picking up the fresh varnish, the older one which dried in the cap flaked off and was on the brush. And I didn't see it obviously applying because there's like this milky consistency and look. Yeah, so all those white spots are all dried varnish flakes. Yeah, the only way to repair this is probably to paint over it, which I will not do. So it is what it is. I can say it's cocaine, yeah. So he's just has some cocaine everywhere. But yeah, lesson learned for me, and hopefully you can take this for yourself as well. But yeah, good shake of the good AK Ultramodern. I will actually clean off the tip just in case there's any dried varnish, which there probably isn't, but over cautious, yeah, for this guy here. So let's take our brush, which I will wash out first in case there's also some older varnish bits there, which I also don't think. No. Let's get him all varnished up. Yeah, sick. Oh, definitely cool figure. I'm super proud of this one once more. And I think the paint job is just... Yeah, for my taste, yeah. If you are free to have different opinions for sure. But I'm super happy with this one. Depends now hard how I make or mess up the eyes. For sure. Yeah. So here he is, completely wet. So I'm gonna keep him on his spinning table, dry off. Yeah, and then one actually, that's pretty good. Midnight, good time. Quick through some things. So first of all, yeah, here again, this is the miniature set. He and his light machine gun, actually medium machine gun body. Yeah, it's a really... I like them a lot. And again, you have two options for the heads. I used option one. This is what my preference was. But we also have the other option here, which are the... Either you can use them as very thin beanie caps. But they are actually, as far as I'm aware, and I think, balaclavas, which are rolled up. So this one obviously fitting for the light machine gun, yeah, like firing down the range. And this guy more relaxed with this cigar or cigarette. Probably very, it could be a cigar, doesn't matter. For the sniper character, at least in my mind. Why the balaclavas? Because this is a raid team. It's also their name. Raid team Svarog. Svarog is the Slavic mythical god of fire. And yeah, raid team, because they go in, get the shit done. So yeah, those are exclusively available for me. This is an exclusive miniature set, currently discounted because we have Black Friday. 11% discount on everything. Or as I showed in the beginning, we got some special bundles live. 10 bundles, I think, 9 bundles. We also have this full team with all the miniatures and the Wagner wagon, the Chekan Ural APC, where there is space for all the guys. Yeah, it has space for 8 to 12 passengers, including the crew of the Chekan. Yeah, and we got like 8 guys for like depending on the scale. Yeah, 32mm is a little bit even more discounted. Because I want to have the price look nice. I don't want to have weird prices. Yeah, so that's why a little bit mixed. But yeah, if you want to get a bargain, those are still available the next 5 days for our Black Ops week. And you can even get this. Yeah, I thought this is pretty cool. 3 trucks for and one another APC to bring your rare earth minerals out of country. Yeah, this is another cool set, which I have a few trucks printed for myself. Definitely want to get them painted up. But yeah, a little shout out for the Black Ops week, which will be going until December 5th. Shout out to myself, yeah. Other thing, yeah, we have, first of all, yeah, if you like the content, if you like the stream, obviously, would highly appreciate if you follow, like, subscribe. I know a lot of you guys always subscribe. Also the secret passive watcher, yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. We are nearly at 150, or we maybe surpassed already 150 subscribers. Actually, don't know. It's a pretty cool milestone. If yes, let me check. The page is crashing out. That's not good. Son of a gun. Let me see it. I don't know. It doesn't want. Now it was. Yes, 150 subscribers. We managed it. Woo! So it's a pretty cool milestone. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. This is awesome. Yeah, this feels good. I started when we started first stream in June, April. No, not April, May. I think in June, first stream. Yeah, with literally 1 subscriber, which was my friend. And now I have 150, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it feels good. Yeah, definitely more possibility up to. But yeah, long story short, thank you very much. If you like the content, give it a like. I would like that indeed. Or share it with someone you think is likes this as well. But nonetheless, yeah, if you want to support me further, obviously, here in the shop, every purchase you make here goes directly to me and my family. So this is highly appreciated. What I actually wanted to talk about is, yeah, we have here the stream schedule. So the new one is not up yet, but I made it already. I want to share it with you here on the stream. 2 things, yeah. First of all, we're gonna stream only once per week, yeah, which is Thursdays. I do have to cut it a little bit shorter. I'm really backtracking massively on my things I have to do. And I love to do the streams, yeah, no question asked here. But yeah, I kind of have to put out my priorities. So the other thing we're gonna do, which Hayo more or less earlier suggested or kind of nodded off, yeah, I suggested. We're gonna start the streams again an hour earlier at 7:30 Central European time, so we can end earlier, and also everyone can kind of watch more or less until the end without it going into midnight, best case. So yeah, this is the new schedule is this one, yeah. So December 4th, Thursday, we're gonna paint one of the new Maverick internal security forces vehicles APC, our cool exclusives, which is, I mean, what means exclusive? Yeah, it's literally just a vehicle from us. Sorry, let's go here. Vehicles, APCs. Yeah, so one of those. I'm not really sure which one yet. I like the one with the turret gunner the most. I think this is most interesting, more coolest one. But I don't know, one of those we have a few variation. Maybe we're gonna do this one with the little watchtower and shooting ports one, because I want to do my Brazilian Bopi, the Special Forces Elite Force Favela Raid team. And I will be using this vehicle, 1 or 2 for this one for sure. So this will be our first stream next year, I wanted to say next month. Yeah. And we haven't done a vehicle in a while. I think this full month we didn't do any vehicle. Which will also be interesting if it's generally vehicles are not so interested in, or if you like vehicles. Yeah, let me know actually in the comments, yeah, or in the chat if you're still watching, if you prefer vehicles. I will actually do a general vote right now after the stream and ask, and then we can kind of see if we have what the opinions are. Yeah, long story short. So the next one will be one of the GSG 9 operators from my new good friend Don't Drink and Paint. Yeah, it's his name, and that's why DDAP. Long wanting to paint it. Yeah, I just need to adjust it a little bit before I can also offer them on the store. Yeah, those will be in store probably, I don't know. If I manage, they are in store before the stream, best case. Yeah, I think yeah, should be doable. Yeah, maybe I can mention even before end of the Friday, Black Ops Friday, Black Friday deals. Yeah. And for December the 18th, which is the last one before Christmas, we're gonna do a Chechen Wars winter special. I was like, I really wanted to do some winter miniature with some snow and stuff, which because I didn't do many besides my Frostgrave Warband. And I was like thinking, okay, what do I have which has winter gear on? And actually I only have the Chechen, First War Chechen Russian soldiers from Commodore Octopus. So it will probably be one of those, which periodically also kind of fits. At least the second Chechen War, if I'm actually right, started around New Year's Eve. Second, when I think it was New Year's Eve, yeah. Main phase, insurgency phase. Then was the first one or the second one? Which would be even more fitting. December 94, yeah. Okay, then it was the first one. Sorry, I mistaken this. I remember that it was around New Year's Eve even. Doesn't matter. However, December is definitely a fitting time period. Yeah, it's snowy. We have now we also know where we have winter style miniatures. Yeah, so here I will think something up. Yeah, maybe even will do a little diorama, and I think this will definitely will be a very longer stream. I'm also contemplating if we're gonna start very early and then do like I don't know, 6, 7, 8 hour stream and just hang out before Christmas together a little bit. Yeah, and just chill out. I think during this period a lot of people should be on holiday. The other one, the last of the month, it's because the next Thursday lands directly on Christmas holiday, which is the 25th. I'm at my dad's 25th, probably. Yeah, 25th. Yeah, so I will not be available anyways, and I guess most of you are also with your families. That's why we're gonna push it to a Sunday. Before New Year's Eve, and I want to do a one Open Ops community vote stream. So I'm gonna put up probably around during this after this stream and this week again for bigger vote, and you guys can vote on, and then we're gonna have a cool last of the year stream. Yeah. So long story short, Is he dry yet? Did I talk enough? But yeah, I'm super excited. Yeah, I'm sorry if you're disappointed now that we're doing less streams next month, and January the same, and February the same probably, and March probably also the same, and then we're gonna have to see. March, actually, I'm not sure, but right now I need, because I have my time schedule is just too packed. Yeah, I'm not managing to get my stuff done, and I'm running out of time in terms of, yeah, literally out of time for doing those tasks, including finishing the demo table, which I have on end of February, start of March, the convention I'm going to. Yeah, so, and a stream, yeah, to be brutally honest, yeah, you're seeing already how long we are streaming right now. For 4 hours actually right now, yeah, so this is kind of like decent, but usually we are around 4.5, 5 hours per stream. So, and just to be transparent here, I prepare the kind of like, I think about, okay, what I want to do. I prepare the pictures, I post on social media everywhere so that you guys are in the loop. I create the thumbnail for YouTube, which is a lot of fun, but takes time. And yeah, then also on Instagram, and I post again reminder. So overall, usually per stream is at least 1.5 to 2 hours extra time involved. Yeah. So for like a 5-hour stream, it's more in direction of 7 to 8 hours. It consumes in time, which is no problem. Yeah, but if I have so much to do, then 8 hours or 7 hours is like a full work day. Yeah, so I hope you have some understanding in this. I won't go anywhere. We will keep doing the streams, like I said, once per month. Once per month, not once per week, sorry. And I will hopefully get also more time to get the recorded stuff ready for uploading and do more of the short form videos. Yeah, long story short, I will post this also on social media and on the YouTube and wherever posts, but there you have it. So let's check out the mini and paint on the ice. Actually, I forgot about my task. Oh, but he looks already dry. I yapped enough for it to dry. Not completely in the crevices as usual, but yeah, it just looks excellent. Yeah, not different. Sorry, different from what I had in my mind. But again, it's like what I always say. It's a little bit blurry image in the head, and then it's literally the ice is still wet. Yeah, so I probably won't paint any ice yet. But you get the whole idea. So I don't want to wait now another 15 minutes. And yeah, I think it's fine. I'm gonna post it anyways. Let me know what you think. Yeah, I think this is a really cool team, and I can't wait to finish or paint this one, so we have the full team ready. And I'm really excited to get those on the tabletop. Yeah, those I have already planned for those scenarios, which I will put out probably as soon as I have the rules publicly available. Yeah, in the open beta, I would say at least some part of it. Yeah, but he looks really nice. I'm super happy. Let me know. And also let me know what you want me to paint further here on the stream, or specific videos. Yeah, we talked already. Someone was asking about more 3D knowledge, 3D printing stuff, which I do want to do a little video series even, because I don't think this is it will be too much jumping back and forth if I do it on a stream. And it will be too much for one video. So I will probably break it down in smaller videos. and then talk about each topic and about my personal experience and suggestions, also troubleshooting. What, again, I can tell from my own experience. But generally, the internet is your friend. If you're for 3D printing or anything else, you can usually find all the stuff. All the solutions, I mean, mostly. Especially now that 3D printing is so commercially affordable, privately affordable for 5 years, 6 years now, yeah. I bought my first Mars, and this was the first Mars printer. Actually, let's go over to the other screen here, yeah. So I bought my first Mars. Actually, do this one here for once. I bought my first Mars printer from Elegoo, which was the first one they put out, which was way cheaper than the, what was it called, the Frozen, I think, or one of the other ones, which were around 800 to 1,000 bucks. Yeah, and Mars put their one out for 400 euros, 150, I think. Yeah. So I grabbed this one, and this was in 2020, early May 2020. I bought it, and it was probably out in March 2020. So yeah, so since this period, people have more access to it, and it's easier to. I mean, there's more people, so we have more input. Yeah. So this is something I have planned, and yeah, kind of make some videos about supporting. We will definitely support one miniature and one vehicle on the stream itself, not on the stream, in the video, to show how I do it, and which helps me also to get those the quality I have. It's definitely a time invest you have there. That's also why it's so slow for me to put stuff on the shop, because I support this all manually, and it just takes time to set every support yourself. If you press auto supports, it can work, but you will not get the best result. And this is what I really want to do, and what I want to stand as the brand. Desk Ops here. Where is it? Is for the highest possible quality I can provide with my skills and knowledge and stuff I have, the machines. Yeah, it's cool. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, long story short, thank you very much once more for joining while I'm lying here in my chair. Yeah, I'm super tired. I will now chill a little bit. Actually, I will not chill a little bit. I will get all the documents ready for the new orders, and then I will chill a little bit. And then tomorrow's a new full work day, like every day. No. But yeah, thank you again, everyone, for joining, for sticking with me, for asking questions, for telling me stories. And yeah, I hope you liked the miniature and you found it interesting. And yeah, like, follow, subscribe. Black Friday sales. Thank you very much. Yeah, stay brushy, and I see you next Thursday. Peace. Take care.